Wow, three in the first minute. Happy days. Can you hear me? How's the sound quality? Sound check. One, two, three, 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 three. Hello, hello, hello. Joshua, how's it going? A long time no see. Happy Saturday to you, good sir. Can you hear me okay, Josh? The thing with this chief, I don't know if I can hear myself. Let me turn this Bluetooth off. Ain't no point in fucking talking. All coming through loud and clear. Happy days. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. Good stuff. Oh, lights. What a day. What a day. What a day. What a day. It's been a long day. They sound a little different. That's better. Happy days. That's because I just turned the Bluetooth off and took out the earplug. When joining other people's panels, I don't really need the background sounds or the people in the background listening in. They can listen to me, but they don't need to be listening to the rest of the world as I'm living in. How's your weather? Well, to be honest with you, Josh, it's clear sky. I can see stars and planets, and it's fresh. I'll be sleeping with me hat on tonight. I'll take off my outer trousers. I'll take off my hoodies. I'm not wearing. Yeah, I am. I'm wearing a body warmer and the fleece. So I'll take that off. Oh, aye, aye, aye. But first, I gotta warm this bed up. And lucky, Grizzles is warm enough that he's helping me warm the bed up. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I share my bed with my dog. Uh, I know it's been a while since I was last live. I can't think when I last went live, but it's been a while. It's been a best part of a week, I think, if not more. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Summer C41. Oh. Hello, Alvar Protests. How you doing? Bruce, stop. Ha ha ha. Or happy birthday. Who you wishing happy birthday to? Just seen something about a hurricane hitting us soon. Weather-like event. Something to do with the jet stream. Oh, hey, words and pictures. Hello, hello, hello. Nice to see you in here this time of day. Whose birthday is it? Oh, yes, Lee Carrick's birthday. Happy Saturday. Yeah. Sammy, Samir, Seafood, Seafood one. Samir Seafood one. Samir. Wow. Stock whore is you so plus you. I haven't got a clue how to translate what you're saying there, Samir. I haven't got a clue what you're trying to say there. Do I need a translator? Look at this cripple bastard. Well, he's not even a cripple, he's a fake. He twists his legs round and gets a sympathy payment. A good actor. I've seen him walking normal. So, okay, Kid Bro. I haven't got a clue what you're. Are you using Google for a translation? Yeah, you really shouldn't be relying on Google to translate your stuff there. Samir Seafood one. What part of the world are you coming from? I know words and pictures in UK, robotics in Spain, Joshua's in England, in Ireland, County. None of your business. uh, yeah, well, words and pictures. This fella, he pretends to be buckle-legged. You'll see him at the entrance of the Sunday market going to in Benidorm tomorrow morning, and where he lives up here under this fucking shelter, the night before the market, he'll walk around normal. Uh, but when he's going off to get the attention of people, he'd twist his legs around. I think he's double jointed. Apparently, his father and his brother does the same. Uh, and if you have a look on Benidorm Facebooks and stuff, they're always outing him. They're always showing pictures of him. And he's a dirty bastard. Yep. And whenever he comes up here and he says hello to me, I always go da 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 da. Yeah. It's a little bit naughty, but it's a little bit playful. No, it's definitely not a genetic defect. He's an actor, definitely an actor. So it looks like robotics polishing, buffing Debor is putting out some luscious olive trees for the goats to munch on. Unfortunately, That's the main predator that he's got on his mountain. You'll have to forgive them noisy fuckers. They're having a birthday celebration, and it's a bunch of young ladies, and they've been getting extremely drunk in the bar opposite where I sleeps. Uh, they're from Holland, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's one way of seeing it. Robotics. Yep, that's how most boys will be thinking. For me, I'm thinking, what a bunch of silly slags getting in such state that they're normally very polite beings, but once you've had a drink in them, they're out of control slags, and I wouldn't give them time of day. I mean, bunch of Barbies, fake hair, fake tits, fake lips, fake skin complexion, clothes fucking folding all the fucking flabby bits, and perk things up. High heels that make them look taller. Bunch of fucking lying slags, in my opinion. I wouldn't give them time of day, but whatever excites you. Uh, the fact that you're old enough to be their grandfather, yeah, I'll definitely send them your way. Personally, when beings are so fake, I wouldn't trust anything about them. Fashioned Barbies would be the most polite thing that I'd call them. Ha, so pathetic. They can't even fucking walk in those high heels. It makes them look fucking hideous. And this is not weather for fucking miniskirts. So what are they doing? Ventilation, easy access. Sorry, but that don't impress me much. What do you do in the privacy of your own home? You do in the privacy of your own home, but when you're coming out on the streets, at least respect men, yeah, and cover your fucking slaggish bodies up. You get me? You know, or I'll call you a slag. I'll call you a tart. Be a bit respectful to the opposite sex, is what I says. And if you're going around fucking prick teasing, then you're nothing but a tart, a slag. And the wham bam thank you ma'am game will be ran on you. That's the advantage of having my voice on YouTube. I don't need to approach people's, like YouTube being a dating app originally. Anybody that takes an interest in me, potentially, yeah, it's like you'll have your heads up. If I don't recognize a natural smell about you or a natural look about you, then I ain't interested. So don't be wasting your efforts and don't be wasting my time. And that's it. I'm not walking the streets tonight trying to fucking save these peoples. They can learn their hard lessons. It's my night off. Being Saturday night and all. Definitely my night off. And I've had a long day. Didn't sleep properly last night due to some drunken fucking faggot, fucking transgender, fucking twat of bollocks screaming and screaming and screaming. It didn't make any sense of what the fucker was saying. And then, like this morning, as the nightclub closed, four fellows were mugging him. By the time myself and Grizzles got up, that fella had his trousers down, his top ripped up, and they were trying to rip something off of his wrist. And when they seen myself and Grizzles coming towards them, uh, four of them ran. I wasn't going chasing them. It's not my job to chase them. It's not my job to even make myself seen. I'm not a fucking vigilante. I'm not a superhero. But I'm glad I did get up at that time because Grizzles had a shit within 5 minutes and had a piss about 20 times within a short time. So I was very happy. No words and pictures. That shop's not open until Monday now. Yeah, they close Saturday and Sundays. But here, bro, I've had some great food today. Seriously, great food. Yeah. The bar where I drinks me coffee, she made some cheese and garlic tortilla wraps. Um, they were banging. We had that with some salsa a couple of days ago, but today she was making it for other customers, regulars, and she didn't make the salsa dip, but that was banging. And then this evening, this Dutch restaurant, they're number three, voted number three top restaurant in Benidorm at the moment. But like they came at me with a Dutch sausage, frickenfell or something, what they calls it. That was fucking tasty. Yeah, very very tasty. And then seconds they came at me with a homemade meatball, and then the third serving that they came at me with, it was a raw herring. Absolutely gorgeous. And yeah, and then a couple of hot cups of tea. Oh yeah, the cheese and garlic tortilla wrap was absolutely lush, mate. Yeah, like I said the other day, they came at me with the with a salsa, a meaty salsa, homemade as well, and absolutely gorgeous food. This Scottish lady, she makes real good food. That's the same place that I had my Christmas dinner. Yeah, absolutely brilliant. Yeah, brilliant chef she is. Yes, Kev, all the way from Canada. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah. How's Grizzles? Grizzles is living it large, mate. Living it large. Yep. He's actually I turn my camera on so you can see for yourselves. And spin the camera around. Put on the where's the flash? There it is. Hey, maybe it's out of focus. Yep, out of focus. There's our Grizz. Dun 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 dun. You're massive, isn't he? Look at that, taking up. Yep, you go right across the bed. I can't make it any smaller, but I can come out like there. Oh, it is here. Yeah, there you go. See, well happy with his bling bling. I'm gonna turn my camera off, right? So I can stay chatting to you for a bit longer. Are you well fed? You're in good company, and yeah, he's fucking loving life. I started watching a fella shorts on YouTube, Steve. Homeless in Houston. He's been homeless 21 days or so. Now he's looking for advice on living outside. Well, if he's in Houston, I can't give him any advice. Yeah, that's the one. Words and pictures. That's the one. Yeah. I'm not allowed to leave or he's gonna kill me. Yeah. He's from the hood. Okay. Yes, yes, Purple Aki. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. And welcome, welcome. Now, I'm not sure if I'm missing anybody's comments in there, but I hope I'm said hello to everybody's. If not, I'll say hello the next time the next time you comment. Hopefully, hopefully. What am I smoking tonight? I can't remember. It's the last joint. I could make two joints with it, but I've crumbled it up in the palm of my hand now, and I've decided I'm going to smoke two joints in one. Yep. And I don't think I'll be buying any more from that CBD supplier because I still get stoned from it. Yeah. I thought it was going to be a muscle and mind relaxer. I didn't realize I was going to get fucking stoned from it. And yeah, so I'm kind of like I've got the education. Uh, I've got the education. I'll just wait for the free gifts of the marijuanas to come at me from now on. I'm sick of paying for it, and I'm not chasing it like fucking like I used to. No, no, and I'm not even that pushed about sitting around for 9 months to grow it either. I've been smoking more than 30 years. Yeah, way more than 30 years. In the last 30 years, I've pretty much smoked every day. Yeah, yeah, and I'm a little bit bored of it. I want to go up one. I want to start doing heroin and crack cocaine. Yeah, but you know, yeah. I want to be an alcoholic. I don't. It's a joke. But you know what? Yeah, with all the education out there, why not? It's a YouTube channel. Hey man, check him out if you're interested. See, the thing is, right? Yeah, I start doing crystal meth. That's it. That's the one. I gotta start doing crystal meth. Yep, yep. I won't be fussy. Mm. Maybe I just start seeking the fentanyl. Yeah, but no, I'm not interested in drugs no more. Mm. And I'm not interested in alcohol either. Uh, I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm growing up, maturing. Maybe because I've had good times and I'm around good peoples and them's not consuming. Maybe because I'm finally at peace with myself and I don't need to be inebriated. And you know, there's something about the stereotyping of, you know, yeah. I never used to have friends that weren't smokers. If you weren't a smoker, I had nothing in common with you. That's how I used to be. Yeah. Now I'm recognizing, darn, I'm making friends. They don't drink, they don't smoke. Yeah. And them's really good, down to earth peoples. I used to think only stoners were good, down to earth peoples. Oh, one thing I won't be doing, lads, yeah, is going to the doctor for fucking prescription drugs. Oh, that's something I will not be doing. No way. I've never trusted the doctors, and yeah, I'm not gonna start. No. Food. Food is the only drug I'm interested in. I'm not saying I'll never smoke DMT again. I'm not saying I'll never drink ayahuasca again. I'm not saying I'll never smoke a joint again or eat magic mushrooms again. But yeah, I just losing interest. I didn't have any joints yesterday. I don't think I had any joints the day before. I'm not counting the days or the hours. So knowing that, I'm not that interested, I know yeah, I've just simply lost interest. The only reason I'm smoking this joint now is because it's been in my pocket on its own for a couple of days. See how our process, yeah, robotics, polishing, buffering, the board. Growing up in Southern Ireland, Josh will tell you, we had mushrooms growing in our back gardens. Yeah, you go for a little walk around the place, and there's fucking shrooms growing everywhere. Yeah, and by the end of the fucking season, it don't matter how many you got left over in jars of honey, bottles of brandy, or drambuie, or whiskey. It's just like, yeah, it just can't be us. Too much brain strain. Whoa, purple Aki. Now that has caught me by surprise and knocked me off guard. 14 hours since your last joint. Hmm. Oh, bugger. That's winded me. Wow. No, I won't drink that hobgoblin. For one, I'm not an ale drinker. When I did have a drink, I did taste ale when I was in Norwich. I think it was in Norwich. Yeah, because ale's quite big in Norwich. Yeah, it wasn't for me. Lee Carrigan, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Lee Carrick. Happy birthday to you. Oh, yeah. And that's the number one hit that you're going to get from me. Yeah. And if you like me singing happy birthday to you, then tell me when it's your birthday, and maybe I'll sing happy birthday to you. And to be honest with you, ladies and gentlemen, it's because it's Lee's birthday that I felt, well, I've only just seen him enjoy Bobo's channel. I haven't seen him anywhere else because I've not been anywhere else, yeah, where Lee Carrot goes. And Bare Bones ain't live. And so, yeah, I'd have to, like, at least sing happy birthday to our Lee Carrick. Do you get me? Yeah. So as I light up this bifter, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna get stoned. Mm. I've missed a lot of birthdays last year. Yeah, I didn't have a calendar. I haven't got a memory for this day, that day, and this day. And yeah, Facebook. I don't really pay attention to Facebook so much, so I don't get the reminders from the peoples that I am communicating with. I do Messenger, and this is my message to use. You may add me on Facebook. I may send you a message in Messenger, but it doesn't mean that I'll be adding you to Facebook. And I'll do that because it's to protect you. Yeah, the fucking scumbag fucking stalkers like Yogi's World, 50-year-old gamer. Yeah, fishy fingers. What's his name? R. Um, yeah, that fucking scumbag and the Timmy fucking No Teeth and the likes. They're the sort of peoples in the Arctic Dick Williams. Yeah, they're the sort of scumbags that'll scan and look for you in my Facebook group. So I won't be accepting your friendships on Facebook. I may send you a message, like I said, on Messenger or WhatsApp. But yeah, protect yourself. I can only protect you so far. You get me? Mm, mm. So yeah, in a couple of weeks, maybe a month or so, this building that I'm sleeping in, their beer garden, uh, um, is a bunch of Pakistanis, and them going opening up a what do you call it, an English restaurant. Yeah, they're going to be doing English breakfasts. Uh, oh, robotic. He's going to try and not smoke for 13 weeks. Wow. What's the battery situation, Steve? Blacky. I think it's on 60%, and I got the power bank, which is on 50 plus percent. So we're doing all right. We're doing all right. I checked out Cumbrian Truth's lives a couple of times, but he keeps fucking ending. Yeah. Anytime I send a message, yeah, he keeps ending and restarting. And fucking Joey Bobo fucking done that to me as well, yeah, a couple of times. Fucking, like it goes in, says hello, and I know it's not me, yeah, it's them playing their fucking games. They haven't got the right numbers in, and they're trying to get numbers up. And so, like, yeah, it's like, I can't be arsed playing those fucking silly games. Do you get me? And then, like, if you're having a conversation with me, or like, invite me up for a chat. I mean, let's have a conversation. You're not talking at me and talking around me. It's like, what the fuck am I doing? I'm panel. So it's like, mm, yeah, fuck you then. Did you get me? Yes, for your information, I smell it. Oh, my dear, words and pictures. Uh, can I can I uh, send it back to you, please? Um, I want to close my PayPal account. Yeah, I want to close it. All right, and I'll tell you for why. I only set up my PayPal to make it less stressful for other people. Okay, I don't have access to the PayPal. All right, unless I meet somebody with a bank account. And for me, it's like I don't want PayPal. I don't want people sending me dollars. You know, it's different if we can sit and chat and like go for coffees or go for meals and things like that. Or if I do something for you, but people that I've never met reaching out to me, yeah, it's not me. Yeah, I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong, I really do appreciate it, and at times, yeah, it is what has kept me alive. Yeah, but I'm not on this panel to talk for getting paid. Yeah, I'm not a greedy fucker. Yeah, I've got your attention, and I appreciate the communications. Yeah. And so for me, I really want to close my PayPal account. Okay, I never wanted it in the first place. Yeah, Missing Magpie and Jay's Ways Lucifer fucking 64, 74, whatever his title is. They're the two people that were trying to set me up a PayPal account. And all that has ever happened from me having a PayPal account, Steve, you're a beg, 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 you're a beg. No, I ain't a fucking beg. Yeah. No, I ain't a fucking beg. Yeah. I'm a grafter. I'm a worker. Yeah. I'm a trusted fucking worker. I don't do begging. When I stand out in the shop, that's called panhandling. Yeah. Totally fucking different. Yeah. Mm, I don't come onto social medias expecting to get paid for talking with peoples. Uh, I talk to people to get things off my chest and to have a clarification, and communications. Uh, There are a lot of begs on the social platforms. A lot of people are on these social platforms to get paid by peoples. A lot of people have set up channels because they've seen how easy it is to get people's attention so they can get paid. Yeah, I am not Yogi's World. I am not a 50-year-old gamer. Yeah, I don't need other people's dollars. Yeah, I make my own dollar. Like I says to people at the bar, if I can't afford to pay for the electricity for charging my phone and my power bank, I'd rather not. Yeah, I've got solar panels. If I'm too fucking lazy to go and sit out in the sunshine and charge up, then that's my doings. Do you get me? Yeah. Mm. Hello, Arden Blue. How are you? And yeah, happy days. Mm. I'd much rather have a job that myself and Grizzles can earn our dollars. I'd much rather, I really appreciate there last week making the video for somebody who's investigating something, and they wanted, yeah, it's like, how fast can you walk, Steve? I'll pay you. Okay, I can walk this fast. Yeah, and social experiments. Hmm? And I'll tell you something else. Yeah. Mm, the less and less I do lives, the less and less that I pay attention to this social platform, the less I'm interested in continuing. Yeah. I, you know, I'm not a social fucking, social media fame seeking, like celebrity wannabe. I'm not. Yeah. And so it does take up a lot of time and it does take up a lot of effort. And for me, is I could be doing more physical things. I've answered to all the shit talkers. Yeah, I've proved them all fucking wrong, and they still continue throwing the fucking slanderous bullshit at me, like Reedy, like fucking AK, like the fucking Yogi's fucking world 50-year-old gamer. Yeah, and the shit talking circles. They've all fucking done it. They all continue doing it, apart from ones that have dead. Yeah, YouTube Asylum and his fucking turning over New Leaf and all the fucking Sparky Shacks and all them fucking scumbags. I'm not like them. Yeah, I'm not a Mark Kelly. I'm not a troll like fucking AJ Smith and Zara B. I'm not dependent on people's blessings and people's fucking votes. Yeah, I couldn't give a fuck about the Northern King and the likes of the fucking scumbags, double standard hypocrite cunts. And swear down any of them cunts fucking stand in front of me in the real world, they'll have a fucking problem. But putting up on social medias, protecting those wrong ones, I ain't up for that. And that's what's been going on from what I've understood. Yeah, they protect the wrong ones and they'll attack the innocents. Well, fuck them. Yeah, and their days are numbered if I've got anything to do with it. Do you get me? Where I going? Hmm? I thank you, words and pictures. It's straight up, yeah. I honestly feel there are loads of genuine people, yeah, loads and loads of genuine people I've communicated with on this platform, and I am as grateful and appreciative of each and every one, the scumbags to the good ones, yeah, the guardian angels, like, yeah, I fucking really appreciate. Yeah, and I'm indebted forever. I've met some of the people, some of the best have reached out to me, you know. And for me, maybe it's the new way, yeah, the way people communicate. I'd much rather communicate face to face. Mm. I'd much rather be able to see and smell and sense whether it's right or wrong. Not like fucking Tyrone. Mm? And folk knowing roughly where I am at the moment, I'm in Benidorm. You know, if folk make it to Benidorm, maybe we'll meet up, maybe we won't. Yeah, when I get bored of Benidorm, what direction will I be going? Only the path that is in front of me will know that. Hmm? Maybe I'll continue with YouTube, but for me, with all the scumbags that's involved on this platform, it's enough to wash my hands with it. It's like all the scumbags that's now smoking weed. Yeah, it's enough for me to like wash my hands with it. With all the scumbags getting tattooed up, it's like many years ago I gave up getting tattoos because I recognized all the scumbags with tattoos, and it's like nah, yeah. Otherwise, I would have been covered in it. I would have been covered in tattoos because that was something that I was interested in. Not because my dad's covered in tattoos, not because I had friends that were doing tattoos, and not because I had two tattoos for next to nothing, but because I really enjoyed the story that could be told, the language that is available through art. Being held responsible for upsetting people's. You know, that ain't my responsibility. If you're a fucking snowflake and you thought that you were going to control me, I thought that you were going to control everybody and anything that comes into my chat, you know, then they upset themselves. Yeah, they're fucking delusional. Yeah, I'm a 1%. Yeah, I'm me. I'm not you. I'm not your fucking husband. I'm not your children. I'm nothing to do with you. Because you reached out to me because you're bored, lonely in the fucking surroundings that you got. Get a fucking life. You get me? Yeah. Snap out of it. You know. For other people to then say, "Oh, Steve, you've upset this person. We're gonna get you." Come on, then. You've known where I am for the last 4 fucking years. For me to take down any one of those scumbags, for me to have to put in any effort at all for any of those scumbags, they're not worthy. For me to allow people that love me and want to represent me, no thank yous. No thank yous, not on my watch. You don't have my permission to to take into action. And I've been saying that for 4 fucking years on this platform. I've been saying this since I was a teenager. Don't be fighting me battle. Yeah? It's my battle. And I'll survive it. Watch. I don't need an army. I'm in a 1%er. I'm on my own. And I'm happy that way. For a little while now, it's kind of like, could I love anybody again? The truth is, in the situation I'm in, no, I won't let myself. I will not let myself love anybody. That's a horrible position to be in. When I see these people that can't afford to love and they're so fucking desperate, yeah, it's like I don't never want to be like that. I don't want to be possessive because that's what it will come down to if I ever fell in love again. And it's like, no, I don't own another human being. I don't own another life. Yeah? The dog follows me because the dog wants to follow me. Simple as. I don't own the fucking dog. But as far as the law is concerned, I'm responsible for the dog. And I've been responsible for a lot of dogs. And they've all had the best of anything. I don't want to be passing the blame onto anybody's because nobody is responsible for the way that I think, for the actions that I take. Nobody is responsible for me. Yeah, I was responsible for myself. And the lessons that I've learned in life, I'm not compatible with that type, this type, and that type, and that type. There's very few that I am compatible with. But when I do meet people that I'm compatible with, it's not on a sexual basis. It's not for personal gain, it's for their gain. And that's what I'm experiencing being here in this city of party, where it is 90% about the dollar. And everybody's here to either spend or to earn or to save. It's like one big fucking festival. Bah. And I loves it here. I think it's fucking great. The energy, the efforts. But it's not something that I'll be exploiting, something I'll be embracing and encouraging. I'm not entitled like this fucking spastic cripple cunt down there. I'm not entitled like this fucking pisshead fucking drunk waste man. I's a proud man that stand on my own 2 feet and I can carry others. Oh, words and pictures. I've met an Italian lady who used to work in her kitchen topless. Yeah, in that hippie community. Out of our process tech knows her as well. She was got lush. She was an awesome lady. She stood on her own 2 feet as well. And a lot of people abused her, and it was fucking disgusting. And that is going to get removed. Yeah, because we don't do no names in this place. Yeah, we don't do doxing in this place. But if you have any information on a 50-year-old gamer, Yogi's World, robot, then all that information is more than welcome. The world needs to know about these stalkers, these predators like Timmy No Teeth, shitty wet white blowing in the wind trailer trash traveling Timmy boy. People need to know about Arsenic Williams. People need to know about people like that. But your sour love affairs is none of my business, none of anybody else's business. I remember last time you was up on my panel, you asked about that public fella, Joe, yeah, and his dog shitting all over his house because he's too lazy to fucking exercise, the bastard. That fella, I called out for after he doxed somebody email account. The same sleazeball tried getting me fucking PayPal shut down by saying, "Get yourself some weed." He's an auditor, come from the auditing community. I ain't got no respects for any of them auditors, and I'll tell you for why. Because it's their nation, it's their recording, it's innocent people put to jail. Oh, they're earning. Words and pictures, words and pictures. Yeah, there's two types of wrong'uns that I've met in my life: those on the YouTube and those in that hippie community, Beneficio, Orquiva, Granada, and anybody that wanted to be there and follow that trend. The reason I stayed in that community is because I showed them something different. You don't have to be a fucking wrong'un on the run. You don't have to be fucking more important than everybody else in the world. You don't have to be entitled. You don't have to be a rich kid to survive off the lands, to survive from the bins. One thing I detest, and Josh will back me on this. What did we call them? Trustafarians? Oh, that's what we did call them, wasn't it? Trustafarians. Yeah, back in West Cork. Trustafarians. Can anybody translate what a Trustafarian is before I do? A Trustafarian is somebody living off of dead people's in leftovers, living the Rasta world. Yeah, yuppies, exactly. Playing poor. Yeah, fitting in with the hippie communities. Yeah, living the alternatives. Whilst they got their accountants and their solicitors on speed dial, or they can fall back to mommy and daddy to bail them out. And West Cork, yachties and yuppies. Trustafarians. A vocabulary that's not new to this channel because I've used it for the last 4 years. The entitled. Like a wise man once said to me, you're not a true traveler until you're broken down. You're not a true warrior until you've survived a few battles. Another wisest of the wisest said to me, any fool can buy a Mercedes, but not all those fools can afford to maintain their Mercedes. I've had 2 Mercedes given to me, 2 Mercedes camper vans. And yes, I couldn't afford to run them, maintain them. And so both of them were given away. At least they weren't stolen from me. Not like my boat. The boat that I could afford was stolen from me. Irreplaceable. One safety net that I have, words and pictures, is the computer knows me. And it's known me all my life. God knows me. And God has known me all my life. The computer may be able to shut down on me and zap me, but it's not going to lie to you when you ask that computer about me. And God's lied to me loads of times. When I listen to the word of God from other mans. But the God itself that I respect and I follow ain't never lied to me, ain't never tricked me. I have one known debt. I owes robotics, polishing, buffering, debor, €50 for more than a year now. I've asked him for his account details so I can send it back to him. But he keeps avoiding that opportunity. But he keeps, every now and again, reminds me of all the things he did for me. That hurts. Not being able to pay a debt back. That hurts. That weighs me down like the deepest, darkest seas with no possible anchor. I've been at the bottom of the sea involuntarily, so I knows. I've been so far down that not even an anchor would reach. No, I haven't. That's a metaphor, figure of speech. I've had one person telling the world that they regret encouraging this channel. I think that person sent this channel maybe two or three €20. Yeah. Is that a debt? The fact that I said, if and when I ever make enough monies, I'll pay yous all back. I'll pay my moderators. That is a bit of a mental debt. It isn't like it's owed. It isn't a contract. It's a self-made contract. Oh dear, Joshua, you've got a load of black ice. That's very common in West Cork. Yeah, very common. Most years. And very dangerous for anybody that don't know about black ice. You don't see it, but you fucking feel it when you're driving along it or when you're walking on it or cycling on it. It gets me. Amen. Word. One of the worst things you can do on black ice is put the brakes on. But that's most people's instincts when driving or cycling, and they come across obstacles that they don't understand. They panic and they put their brakes on. With that black ice, you're just skid all over the place. Is it skidding or is it sliding? That's the actor that's got that cough. He smokes about 20 cigarettes an hour, and a dirty bastard lives in an ashtray, just spits his fucking cigarettes all over the place. He's been told by myself, and he's been told by the respectable business owners around here, you can fucking sleep there, but you leave it cleaner and tidier than you fucking found it, you dirty tramp bastard. If not, you can fuck off. By whatever means necessary. If it's forcefully, you'll be forcefully removed. But you'll have a bit of fucking respects in this area, is what that person been told. I was told when I first came here, no pissing and shitting around the place. And I showed the fella me dog bags. And I said, I shit in bags. And I showed him my piss bottle. And I says, I piss in this bottle. I was taught by military folks living on the street. What they called veterans. I was taught by veterans how to live clean and tidy on the street. When I lived in St. Paul's, Bristol, I had a fucking shopping trolley that I filled up with a compost toilet. When I adopted Grizzly's mountain house, there's a cesspit there. That's what you call the big shit tank. And because I was struggling with water, flushing the toilet was not happening. I wasn't using the toilet. I was shitting straight into the cesspit, making a compost toilet, not a flush away toilet. If I ever return to Grizzly's Mountain, I know the longer I leave it, the more chances I have of using that shit as compost. None of the nutrients has disappeared, been flushed away. Somebody tried scrutinizing my madness. Doxed my location, put Steve's public toilet on Google's Maps. Oi, he's off to dreamland words and pictures. You have a good night, bud. And thank yous. And I'm not being rude by closing my PayPal and sending dollars back to folks. And I thank you very, very much. If I can think of anything that I can spend those dollars on, I'll try to. But I really cannot think of anything that I need, anything that I want. Not that money can buy, anyways. And so, yeah, I don't want to be insulting. I know I insulted one person by sending dollars back, and I don't think the person's ever gotten over it. So you have a blessed night, and I thank you so much. Words and pictures. And yes, I do look forward to talking with you again, hopefully in person, but probably on this platform, on this channel. And I thank you. For you came out to me and you said, Steve, I don't text, I don't communicate in chats. I listen. And I thank you. Because I had quite a bit of attitude with ghosters and lurkers. I still do in other people's chats, but not so much in this chat, because 90% of people have expressed that they're dedicated followers of the channel. They don't always have ability to communicate, and sometimes they just prefer to listen. Is a yappy yappy dog excited about being outside? I hear that sound quite a lot for how I able to recognize it. A lot of the times when I hear dogs barking from apartments, I'll identify what room they're coming from, and I'll speak to them, and I get a lot of appreciation from them dogs. Mhm. Oh, Grizzles has jumped up. That sounds like one of our friends' dogs. I know it's not because they've gone home. By the sounds of things, they're passing this way. I know that the hedge is in the way of us. Oh, it's him. I'm gonna have a look at that dog because I don't think stay. Oh, cool. It's a. It looks like a white Captain Jack. I've not seen him before. He looked similar, but seeing those two dogs, I've never seen those two dogs before. But they look like white Captain Jacks without the curly tail. So in other words, they're white fluffy dogs. And that one that's yelping, he's extremely happy to be outside. He's like, yeah, I'm the only dog walking around. But he's not because he's got that fella's walking with two. And Grizzly is very alert. I'm gonna put the camera on again, just so you can see he's alert. Wait, see them ears? I don't know why that camera's close up because like it's not normally that zoom. I can't change it either. I've tried. Uh, right. I feel like eating some chocolate now. Uh, where is it? Oh yeah, just there. I've had this bar of chocolate since Christmas. It was a big bar. How heavy was it? Let me see if I can see. Or do I have to turn the light on? Sometimes the most important fucking information. I think that says 500 grams. Let's have a look. Torch going back on. Wow. Oh, 250 grams. It's a chocolate negro. Yeah, it's a dark chocolate, and it's got some like biscuit balls in it. on your biscuits, yeah? It's not in that bag, is it? You can have a tiny, tiny piece of this. That's about the size of a lentil. He doesn't want it. I get your sweets out now. Give me a minute. Grizzle is still got his I still carry around his stocking, his Christmas stocking. And he's got some good sweets in there. Some proper doggy sweets. Oh yeah. He knows. He just turned around. So he's facing me now. Because he knows. He understands my language. All day today, he's had his freedom. Not once. From the moment I woke up this morning until like 20 minutes ago, he's had his complete freedom. And he's been good as gold. Not wandering off. Fair enough, he's followed me when I've told him to stay. When I was carrying the gas bottle down and carrying the plant down and going to the bins. This morning we had a big long walk, but this is today and this evening we just been up and down this green strip. And I don't mean this artificial grass stuff. I mean this, the garden, the yellow brick road with the palm trees and the olive trees. All right, turn that camera on again. Oh dear. So he's got them sweets. And he's got these sweets. And he's got these sweets. That's crab and cod. And these are tasty, apparently. And these are not what it says on the packet. Because this is a seedy bag. And the other bag that these came in were like this bag. Yeah. Crap. Non-resealable. How gentle he's after getting. Well, as you can see, he's savoring that flavor. He proper chewing. He never used to appreciate food like he does now. He used to just scoff it all back. And that was because he was in competition. It wasn't because he is a greedy bastard. It's because he was in competition, which gave the impression that he was a greedy bastard. But he's not greedy. Mm. I've seen the difference. Like I'm proud of reminding folks, he would never have left his dinner bowl with food in it. Oh, you give him pull. Mm. You want some of these? Mm? Or because you're saying thank you, that was nice. I think he's saying thank you, that was nice. Like a tip. One, two, three. 3 of them is plenty. There was 3 of them. Yeah, I think he just took 2. Yep, he's chewing on one, and there's the other one. He didn't know whether to go for the big piece or the little piece. Did you see that? These are his favorites. How many you want? Hmm? How many do you want? 1, 2, 3. You want 3? How many's that? 1. 2. He does like them. He likes them the best. 3. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Oh, yeah, he likes them. Oh, you want some more? You want one more of them, deal? Okay, then. Just one more. Last one. He does, Josh. He wants it all. But you have it all now. He'd be shitting out of fucking, yeah. He'd be shitting like there's no tomorrow. Oh, there's his Christmas stocking. Massive. Massive. Now he wants a drink. Or he's fed up now. You're right, that's it. I've had what I want. I knows I'm not getting any more till tomorrow. Oh. One drink. Agua. Agua. Want a drink? I think I've been studying off. Just got up for a pee. I think you meant you were snoozing off. Nodding off. Nodding off. Yeah. You've been nodding off. And now you've got us all thinking about with your with your dick in your hand. You get me, yeah? I mean, like, yeah. Can you draw any pictures when you go out for a piss? Did you have cold hands when you touched your cock to go for a piss? Did your balls shriveled up to your jugular? I mean, tell us how it is. I mean, like you're cold up on that mountain. Yeah, you're cold this time of day. So what? You had warm hands. How did you have warm hands? Or don't you use your hands? For me, I've learned to piss in the bottle without using my hands. I just got to hold the bottle. I do have to flop out of my trousers, you know, my leggings. But I can normally do that without touching my cock, my penis, and yeah. The thing is, though, I like to bring. I'm not circumcised, so I like to bring back the foreskin, peel it back when I go for a piss. I don't like pissing through my foreskin. Uh, Even when I've got a maggot shriveled up dick, I still don't. Yeah, I still try and pull back the skin. So you see, I've got more content about your actions than you do. You'll put those words into our mind. You'll give us enough for our imaginations to go wild. But I'll be the one that goes into great details. Excuse me while I have another piece of chocolate. Mm. For Blackie, I haven't got a clue how long I'm staying on for. Mm. Where you going now? Taking your boy out for a walk? Because I'm currently munching on chocolate. I might open up the biscuits or the cheesy breadsticks. I got a packet of Oreos. I might open the Tyrone and eat the Tyrone. I might have some jelly babies or a piece of crystallized ginger. Did I tell you earlier? I was eating raw fish, raw herring to be precise. Yeah, and apparently raw fish and raw meat good for your heart. Now, how the Dutch deal with that herring? They totally clean it, so there's no skin, there's no bone, and normally it's on the tail. Yeah, only the tail will be attached, and apparently they down it in one. They don't take any cooking. It gets washed in salty water. Now I remember when my dad done the St. Nicholas run to Belgium on his Kawasaki street registered 1300, but he claimed it was 1700 cc Japanese import, and he came back with roll ups in a jar. But a dumbass motherfucker had me believing because he told me it was snake. Yeah, I mean, being a child, I could hardly be the dumbass because I believed him. I mean, he's my father. He ain't gonna lie to me, is he? Pickled herring. It's not pickled roll ups. Yeah, roll ups or roll ups is a pickled herring, not snake. I mean, fair enough. My father told me the gherkins were crocodile willies. And for me, I could see that they weren't crocodile willies. I could see that they were baby fucking cucumbers. But when you look at roll ups, um, they do look a bit like snake. I'm not sure what snake, but they do look like snake. Well, I'll make a deal with myself. If I eat this piece and one more tiny little piece, then that'll be enough chocolate for me for tonight. Yeah, right. Here's some special trees for you to eat. Yeah, I always believed broccoli and cauliflower were miniature trees. I'm not sure who told me it, or whether I just imagined it. That's pretty cool, Purple. I always liked broccoli and cauliflower, and I always thought, and I still do, they look like little trees, especially when you cut them. You know, and cut them into those bite-sized pieces. Well, robotic polishing, buffing, the work. Growing up, dropping a line of feathers with a bit of tinfoil on them. I remember every one of those hooks would have a mackerel on them. I've done that in Wales, and I've done it in Ireland and in England. And mackerel's always been one of my favorite fish. In all the different forms that I've had it. Mm. And it's one fish that I still eat, mostly from a tin. But here in Spain, it's a different mackerel. Oh well, West Cork had a big pilcher industry in the 1600s. I remember like nearly 4 years ago when I came to this platform and I had my boat and I used to enjoy paddling out with Captain and waiting for the dolphins and checking out the different depths and the different sea life that I can see. And folk used to ask me on panels and in chat, why you don't do any fishing? You could feed yourself if you were fishing. And I'd be like, well, need a fishing license. And then the next question would come, what do you need to get a fishing license? And it'd be like, well, I need to leave my dogs at home. I need to go to the city and go through, sort out a load of paperwork and prove my identity and pay a fee. Not sure how much it is. All of a sudden, folk will recite it. People like Reedy will recite it. Oh, you begged for your fishing license. No, I fucking didn't, Reedy. Yeah, you'll hear me now you're dead. You'll hear me even if it's falling on dead ears. You'll hear me. No, I fucking didn't, you dumb cunt. Like I said, people asked questions. People inquired, and I gave answers. Well, fish palaces. Yeah, kabaya is what they call the Mediterranean mackerel. I think in Ireland we call it horse mackerel. If you had the two mackerels in front of you at the same time, you'd see the difference. The Irish mackerel, English mackerel, okay, the Atlantic mackerel. That's shorter and fatter, deeper bodied. I mean, yeah. This is Mediterranean mackerel, horse mackerel, is long and slim, but the same markings. Although I'm eating that dark chocolate with the biscuit bold, I can still taste the herring, mostly from my fishy fingers. And yes, it's true. I would like to eat some more of that mackerel. Sorry, that herring raw. Yep. I found my ginger. I've been fingering around in my munchies bag looking for the ginger, and I found it. As I fingered around in my munchies bag, I identified the. They're not jelly babies. They're what are they again? They're bottles, not cola bottles. What flavor are they? I've even forgotten what flavor they are. Was that Purple Aki on his way out? Nice one, Purple Aki, brother. You be safe out there, yeah? And tread carefully with them icy grounds. Ah, yeah, bubblegum flavor. Bubblegum bottles. But they're not bubblegum. They might be bubblegum flavored, but they're not bubblegum. If where you are is anything like where Joshua is, he's saying he got covered in freaking whatchamacallits, black ice. So tread carefully. If you got a pair of golfer shoes with the spikes in, that might be a good pair of boot, good shoe to be walking out in if you have got icy grounds. Mm, that ginger is nice. You never liked bubblegum. You can't swallow it. Well, I swallowed loads of bubblegum and chewing gum. Lee Garrick prefers black lace. Superman is his favorite song, contrary to being Batman. Oh, robotic polishing, buffing De Boer loves Anna. Have I ever kissed an Anna? I know I've never been in love with an Anna. I can't think of ever being with an Anna. I have met a couple of Annabelles. Anne, Anna, nope. Yeah, Annabelle, she was cool. She was a cool girl from Germany. But as far as I remember, any Anna I ever met was a pure bitch. I don't mean that like her being female, but Anne and Anna's and Hannah's total bitches. Horrible bitches. Horrible specimens of the female. Mm. I'm having a second piece of ginger. As you're sleeping tonight, robotic, polishing, buffing dibber, you can always go to sleep and pretend that you're still in bed with Anna. Or if you have a good memory or a good imagination and you're feeling a little bit you can't go to sleep, go and shake one off thinking about your Anna. You be careful, robotic polishing, buffing dibber. Anna might just turn up and announce her undying love for you. Dreams can come true. He's having wicked dreams whilst he's off to smoke. She despises him. They don't want love, they want control and obedience and blind adoration. I don't know who they are. Well, maybe they're colonels in the army. Maybe they're managers of the pop singers or managers of the football team. Now I'm identifying two Annas. Yeah, a South American one living in that hippie community with that dickhead fucking woman beater, fucking Greek Marcus, and that fucking Kraut German one that used and abused Jesus. It was that Kraut one who I ended up walking into the that community, walking her school friend from Nerka, who was getting beaten by Radic down in Nerka. Katka, her name is. Them from Czech Republic, what used to be Czechoslovakia. No, Marcus, not German Marco, Greek Marcus. Blonde dreadlocks, not the established German Marco. No, Marcus. Can you hear me okay? Well, there's a big difference of attacking women, defending yourself against women who are standing up to you as a man. When a woman stands up to you like as a man, she can expect to get knocked the fuck down like a man. That's called equality in 2025. A lot of people don't like it, but that's the way it fucking is. And when you're in that situation, you'll understand. Yeah, it's you or them. That's the real world. But going out to attack women like Greek Marcus did and does in that hippie community, uh, that's a fucking scumbag. That's a woman abuser. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep, ginger warms your blood. So when it's cold outside, or when it's cold in your bed, and you munch on a bit of ginger, you will feel that it warms you up from the inside out, not the outside, and leaves your insides cold like a fire. No, it warms the inside out and it runs through your blood, which keeps your whole fucking body um, warm when you got some warm stuff going through it. I've always been a sensible eater, but I'm like everybody else. Can't get past the dependency of brought supplies. You know, a couple of days ago, when these bars that I associate with, when them's when we all learned that this Pakistani team is setting up a restaurant there, a bar restaurant thingy. They said, Steve, don't move too far away, will you? I've been, I've had people crying at the thought of me and Grizzles grabbing the rucksack and continue our walkabouts. I've had people insisting that we don't go without saying bye first. That's a beautiful experience to be wanted. None of the people really gain by me sticking around, but they are reassured that that humanity lives within us humans still, and it's a two-way thing. I was on somebody's live earlier when the Dutch restaurant owner chef, when he was talking to me, when he was bringing out the various foods. And one of the things that he said that I often says, the compliments are overwhelming. To hear compliments is payment in itself. To be appreciated is priceless. Cannot put a price on being appreciated. and down to earth, honest compliments and encouragement. Absolutely priceless. If Lee Garrett comes back in the chat, I'm gonna have to sing happy birthday to him again. I remember when it was Ultra Collective's birthday, and he was always on my panel. And I can't remember how many times I sang happy birthday to him, but it was one for every year that he'd been on this planet in the form of which he is now. He's the only one that I've done that for ever in my life. When I seen how much work this Pakistani group have got cleaning this fucking building, all the repairs and all the things, jobs that they're gonna have to do to make it suitable for having a kitchen. I said, "Oh, have you got any work for me?" They said, "Do you speak Spanish?" I says, "A little bit." I says, "Where are you from?" I says, "I'm from England, and I've got a lot of work experiences in Southern Ireland." They said, "No, they don't have any work." They're fucking liars. They got plenty of work, just not for me, because they're racist bastards. They're clannish cunts. Next time I get employed, I'll be earning more than €100 a day, because that's going rates that I know of in Spain. So for anybody that thinks that I'm worth less than €100 a day, they want to have a good look in the fucking mirror. I know if I go back to Murcia, I'll be earning minimum of 145 a day. Minimum. That'll be for the hard labouring jobs. If I take on English students, that'll be minimum of €25 an hour, because that's going rates. If I have 16 students a week, like I did last time I was in Murcia, that's living money, not existing money. I ain't one for money. I don't like money. Money invites friends, seasonal friends, good weather friends. Me as a tramp without any monies, I make good, honest friends everywhere I wander. But the best of friends that I've ever encountered are the four-legged ones. Remember when I was working with Pepe? the donkey, for the non-paying, non-grateful, entitled Dutch fella. That donkey protected me against Grizzles at the time when Grizzles was ungrateful. For nearly 5 years, he'd been ungrateful of all the efforts I made because he's entitled. But since June 26th, 2025, from March the 12th, 2020, June 26th was the making of our relationship. And it's one of the best moves I've made in my life. It's calmed me right down, humbled me to see the changes of this four-legged friend, this love of my life. The love that I have for Captain, for anything that I've loved in my life, I continue it. And now Grizzles receives all of that. Joshua's getting into bed after finishing his whiskey and ripping a fat one. Hope she don't come back with a pregnancy test. Calling you daddy. Singing do what daddy did to mommy to get me. Oh no, that's polishing, isn't it? Hey Lee, come back. And don't forget to bring some Sensi media. You can keep the Bob Marley CDs. The racist fucker he was. More children and Elvis sold LPs. Sleazeball. Shouting on the streets. Excuse me, I need my piss bowl. And it's 2 meters away, so I've got to get up. Oh. Right. Take them trousers off. Take them socks off. Time to get comfy. Now, if that fucking actor that acts like a fucking spastic cripple fucker, yeah, if he had been respectful and not shouting when he's talking on the phone, when he's talking to his TikTok fucking posses, then I wouldn't be talking so loud. But because he needs to learn some fucking manners and some respects, I couldn't give a fuck about him trying to get to sleep. Fuck him. And that's called fucking equality, motherfucker. He's got to get up early in the morning because he's got a busy day begging at the market tomorrow. He's got a big act to put on. He's got to discolate his legs so he looks the part. What a fucking scumbag. I'm not sure if I'll even go to market tomorrow. I haven't been since before Christmas, and it's been on every Wednesday and every Sunday. Didn't miss a day. The market peoples. Although, when was it? Was it last Wednesday? I think it wasn't as busy as normal because it was raining, or rain was forecast. Yeah, rain was forecasted, but Wednesday it wasn't actually raining during the market hours. And I think that was the last time he slept here was Tuesday night. Or sorry, yeah, Tuesday night. Mm. Like he said, he's got family in the area. Welcome back, Purple Aki. Welcome back, bro. I'm still alive. I think I just checked. Well, I just checked my battery, and I'm not sure what it said. It might have said 37% or 47%. Oh dear, that's first yawn. If Babette was here, she'd be telling me 2 more yawns, and he'll be asleep. I am like nearly laid down. My legs are out straight. My hip are in line with my legs, on the same level as my legs. But my back is arched. But I'm trying to warm the bed slowly. Yeah, I've been sat up all this time and now stretching out for the first time since I got out of my bed earlier, like about 6:30, 7 o'clock. I don't know what time exactly, but it's when that mugging was going on. I don't know if you can hear that jingling, but it's a dog, a female that looks a bit like Captain Jack. Uh, she's a bit bigger, and I think she's more of a pure breed of the Shih Tzu. I miss my Captain Jack, but I know he's with me in mind and in spirit, and I'm grateful I never seen him weak. He was always that strong, independent character. And I'll never be able to forget the person that reached out to me to tell me that they run my dog over. And what a coincidence. His name was Richard Reed. So whenever I hear of Richard Reed, it's like that troll that implied I ate my Captain Jack. That troll, they kept trying to convince the world that I ate Ted and Daddy Bear Dogs and Mummy Lola. The same name, the until his dying day, was having the world listening to his bullshit. And there's no separating from that. So the people that's worshipping the Richard Reedy, like the UK ladies, I mean, you remember that troll how you want, and I'll live him up to his name. I'll continue his name for being a troll, liar, scumbag that he was to me. And how somebody of the same name murdered my dog. Yeah, faces of YouTube. I seen that earlier. I seen that earlier. Your Vincent Vega supplements. Yeah, I seen that earlier. Remember when I first heard Vincent Vegas, I said, "You sound like the dirty old man that my father warned me about." You know, just that sort of voice, the pervy talk. I was scrutinized for saying such things when many characters on this platform was bigging up Vincent Vega. I called him out from the first time I heard his fucking voice, as I did with many people's. Exposure TV. Who the fuck in their right mind is gonna listen to such bullshit? So you says Vincent Vega looks like a Michael Barrymore's older brother, camper brother. What do you mean? Like he's got a camper van of a brother, or a trailer tent of a brother, or somebody that enjoys camping? Or you mean like one of them faggoty sort of sounding brothers? No, he's a bit camp. Oh, he's got so many sound filters on his mic. Well, I just always said he sounds like a perv. Cool. Considering very mild tonight, very mild night tonight. Considering the recent weather, happy days. I'm glad you're back home safe now, Blackie, and your boy. Oh, faces in YouTube. This is not a bad time at all. I'm in a very good mood. And speaking freely. I love speaking freely. Well, faces of YouTube, if you was ever in Benidorm or in Spain, drop us a bell. You know how. But heads up, I am closing my PayPal account. So you can share a message with the Northern King and Richard Reedy's grave, Mark. Yeah, I ain't a fucking beg. Mm. It was nice while it lasted, them calling me a beg. But I'm not dependent on talking to people at a price. If this channel continues, we'll communicate freely without people dominating the chat, without people telling me this is a good guy, that's a bad guy, this is fucking, you're not allowed to communicate with this person. All those peoples that try and put the fucking rules down like that have been fucked off in one way or another because they stepped the mark one too many times. You know, people had arguments about other hosts, and people avoided this chat and communicating in this chat based on they didn't want to cause an upset. You personally sent something over to the crematorium. I did as well. Rest in peace, you son of a bitch. Get to hell, you fucking junkie wino, no good for nothing. And that's exactly how I would spoke to him in face. That's exactly how I spoke to him on panels. That's exactly how I spoke to him in chat. And nothing's going to change. I gave him benefit of the doubt. When he came crawling, asked me to release him from the hex that I put on him. When he first started talking that shit. When he first started trying to target me with his fucking nonsense shit talk, fake narratives. I know for a fact if he's in anywhere, my Captain Jack's chewing on the cunt right as we speak. And he'll never stop chewing on that cunt. And Captain Jack, being the captain that he was, with the fleet and fucking armies, what he is capable of, from Japan, from Germany, from Spain, from England, from Holland, from every country, from the Moroccans, everybody and anybody that Captain Jack interacted with, whether it be a dog or a cat or a human being or a bird or a goat, a horse or donkeys, anything. I know for a fact Captain Jack way fucking more important than any scumbag Richard Reedy. How is it true he committed suicide? That's coward's way out. The dead person's house who he was living in. Who did he sign that over to? Many a people allowed him to talk such vile crap on their panels to me, about me. I can't think of one panel that I'd be invited to speak about the way I can speak clearly about the cunt himself. I can think of half a dozen channels. They'll snip and clip my word about that cunt. I can think of about 20 channels. They'll gossip and talk about me and the way that I'm able to talk about that dead, suicidal, drunken fucking junkie. And I can think of about 50 people that'll disassociate with me for the way that I'm able to talk about that dead cunt, suicidal, junkie fucking whiner. But like I said, like they says, not my mates, not my community, not my circles. Am I a narcissist? Because I love myself. Ay, 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 ay. Messages seem to have frozen. Not sure if that's because nobody's sending a message, or I'm not sure if it's because I've moved my mobile too many times. It's lost the strength of signal. Top man per Blackie. One good thing about Richard Reedy is he can't torment me anymore with his fucking fake narratives, with his trolling, with his fucking bullshit talk, with his screaming and shouting over people's. He can't torment me with that anymore. I can say what the fuck I like freely now without being muffled out. I'm going to sleep, getting very sleepy. Be right back listening. Seems pretty quiet around here for a Saturday night, Steve. Well, come to Benidorm then, bud, because it's not quiet around here. Well, this chat and channel has been quiet for a long time. I had too many fucking spanner slags. I had too many uh, control freaks. I had too many people that are thinking that I was their property to manipulate and control, and so that pushed a lot of people away from this chat. And the fact that I have absolutely zero tolerance to fake narratives, doxers, simps, fucking dirty old men, spanner slags, and I had absolutely no tolerance towards trolls, double standard cunts. They expect certain things from other people, but they're not able to uh, display the things that they're demanding from others. Put yourself on camera, put yourself on camera, put yourself on camera. But you're too scared to put yourself on camera. But you expect everybody else to show their face. You want to know everything personal about other people, but you're not going to give anything personal about yourself. Clippers, the biggest fucking rap bastards I ever did come across. YouTube Asylum, Yogi's World, 50-year-old gamer, Robert Kozer, such peoples. Yeah, every now and again there's a wave of people as they go from bar to bar and hotel to hotel. Uh, people using the Pakistani restaurant as a toilet. It's quite funny because they don't have a job for me. I'm not protecting their front doors. I protect my little corner, and that's fucking it. And this little corner is more attached to the Dutch building than it is them fucking Pakistani wannabe restaurant owners. Did I tell you the other night I had folk stomping over towards me with aggression because of mixed identity? I know I've mentioned it on somebody else's panel, but fortunately for myself, I wasn't intimidated. I didn't react in a negative way. I listened to what they were saying and said, "No, you've got the wrong person. That's blah blah blah." They went on to this Romanian cripple wannabe, and I said, "No, not him either." I says, "The fella you're looking for lives around the corner. You go through the glass doors, and he's in there. He's the scammer. He's the dishonest one. He's the one that's cheated peoples. He's the one you're looking for." I said, "Give him a message." And I told him exactly what I went through. And I told him, "You got to go and sort it out. I've offered to pay your debt a couple of times, and the people who won't accept it from me. You have to go and talk to those people and explain why you've lied to them, why you've scammed them, why you said you'd pay it back the next day, and yet it's been more than a month of you avoiding, walking around their building, ducking and diving. You used to pass here all day and all fucking night on your errands, and now you walk around in the shadows, avoiding them. They were good enough for you. Now you man up." He says he's got kidney stones. He's ill. He's got no mobile phone. The money that he relies on, he doesn't have access to because he hasn't got his phone. Go and explain that to the people that you've scammed. It ain't for my fucking ears. I'm telling you, I nearly had the shit kicked out of me because I'm here. Because we're all judged and marked as the same. Oh, the tramp that lives around the corner. Oh, too late. Not that corner. The next corner. I would have done anything within my power to stop them fuckers from hurting me. I would have been chewing on their fucking nuts if I had had to ensure that I'll be standing up and you'll be crying. I would have shoved my fist down their fucking throats and up their arses to ensure that I'll be the last man standing. I don't know no boundaries. I would have fucking given them some sort of fucking judo trip or some judo throw or broke their arms or broke their neck in self defense. Because I don't know no boundaries. If you're attacking me for absolutely no fucking reason, and this goes out to all them YouTubers that think that they might be a doorstep of me, you're coming on the wrong grounds, motherfuckers. Remember, I was used for your sick entertainments, for your fake narratives. That's how I was introduced to YouTube. I'm in every right to defend myself with whatever force comes at me, and I will be using the weight against them, their own, as they try and throw it around. I would have told Grizzles to lay the fuck down, get the fuck out of here. It's not your fight. I wouldn't be letting him get involved. Same as I'd never have let Captain Jack get involved, or Bear Dogs, or Ted, or Lola, or Pepe, or my friends or family. It's not your fight. You stay out of it. It's not my fight. It's coming at me. It's not a fight that I chose. So it's not my fight. And I'll show you who's top dog. Why I'll be still standing, and whatever comes at me will not be. There's people that know me, and there's people that have heard of what I was capable of. And I'm sorry, but when I say that I've been the last one standing, and 20 of them come at me, I'm not fucking lying. I've been 100% fucking truthful and honest on things like that, as I have on 90%, 99.9% of what's come out of my mouth. I don't need to lie, and I don't need to big myself up either. But I do brag a lot. I do make references to my life because it's the only thing that I know. I don't know movies. I don't know books. I don't know fucking band artists, music artists. I don't know much apart from the things that I have lived through. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Lee Carrick. Happy birthday to you. I got you again, motherfucker. Oh, yeah. Almond wood burns good. Yeah. The thing with a lot of the dead almond trees is it's filled up with bugs, which the birds depend on eating. And so, as you're burning a dead log of the almond, you may as well call it a fucking barbecue. But it's a good timber to be burning. It burns hot and quite fast, but it's not sappy like like pine. Considering it's like renowned for almond oil, which is a very good lubricant. I was taught that almond oil is what they use on robotics and spaceships because it doesn't leave much residue. What's that? A taxi? No, a private driver, chauffeur for the night. Is night all? Good night, Lee. Is night all faking sleep? Still listening. Hmm. That's odd. I just seen numbers jump from 11 to 6. That's odd. And so is that somebody with 5 accounts? Or is that 5 of the same gang tuned in and tuned out at the same time. Is another odd fact. We got 6 listening and 9 likes. And so we've had at least, hang on, there's words and pictures. Lee, Joshua, Alvar, Purple Aki. That's 5 people. There's that Summit whatever their name was. They didn't last there long, so that was 6. I don't think that person. Oh, and Faces YouTube, that's 7. So we've had at least 7 people comment. So where's the other 2 likes come from? Now we got fucking 11 likes. Where are all these likes coming from? We haven't had that many people in the chat. Oh, and Kev. Yeah, sorry, Kev in Canada. Joshua forgot to like. Now it's 7-Eleven. Wowzers. That brings back memories of me bus. She was a 7-Eleven Mercedes Benz and gave away to a Trustafarian. Ay, 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 ay. Now I've yawned like half a dozen times. Should have been asleep on the third one. Ay, 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 ay. I didn't get those biscuits out or the Tron. I think I've had enough sugar for today. I've had chocolate. I've had crystallized ginger. I've had them freaking couple of them bubblegum bottles. And earlier I had them 5 chocolates. And then a couple of Lindt chocolates and a couple of sweets. They were like fruit pastels, but softer. Oh yeah, proper stretched out now. Head on my rucksack, feet down where they should be, fully stretched out now. And the real nice thing is I can feel the heat of grizzles spreading through me blankets. down at my feet level. He's got his arse in my yeah. We're like top and tailing. My feet are down by in the same direction as his head, and his arse is in the same direction as my head. That's not fair, you know. That really isn't fair, especially if he starts farting. That's going to be disgusting. I know what he's doing down there. Yeah, he's keeping an eye in the in the most vulnerable direction, and I'm keeping an eye in his most vulnerable direction. So that's him trusting me. That's him having confidence in me that I'm able to offer the same as he's offering myself. Except when I fart, well, if I put a fucking spirit level, yeah, my arse and his arse are almost on the same level. Whereas his head is on the same level as my feet. If I shaved him, he'd probably enjoy getting under the blankets. But I don't think that'd be fair to shave him. He's not the sort of dog that needs shaving, although he is very hairy. I have contemplated a couple of times, especially in the summer, when I've got to brush him loads. They're like, flipping heck, just be easier to fucking shave you. And then in the summer when it's really, really hot, it's like, yep, it'd be easier to shave you. You'd probably cool down a lot easier. But I think that'd be quite cruel to shave him, to remove his fur. And have a look at what battery we got. Well, still double figures. I must be reading that wrong. I think it's on 25%. 25%. When it's on 20%, I might get a warning. Yeah. I know if I let go of this phone, I'd probably fall asleep. So while I'm holding it, at least I have that opportunity of staying away from closing the screen. I don't think I've got the energy to put the power pack on and continue for another couple hours. I don't think I've got the energy for that. I'm yawning too often. It's a clear night. I can see plenty of stars, and I'm pretty sure there's a planet or two in sight as well. Is it Orion's belt when it's like it looks like a kite? Is that Orion's belt, that constellation? I think it is. Good night, robotic polishing, buffing de bois. Good night to you. Happy dreaming. Or happy nightmaring, whichever one you do. Yeah, that's it. Orion, three stars on the road. That's the one. That's Orion. Yeah. Oh, yeah. When you sleep outside, if you ever sleep outside, you'll see how the stars seem to move around the sky, like the sun and the moon. They're quite interesting as those constellations change throughout the year. Orion's belt isn't always moving in that line across the sky that it's moving tonight. But you'll only see that if you sleep outside. Oh, you'll see it if you're watching through a telescope as well. And like I've said before, here in Benidorm, load more lights than what I've seen in Alicante. When I was in Alicante, I was surprised how many stars I saw. But here in Benidorm, I'm like really surprised and excited how many stars I see. Mhm. Now is it Orion's belt that's made up with the is it seven sisters, the seven prostitutes that Zeus raped and threw up to the sky for to imprison them? Is it story something like that where Zeus was the rapist and he punished the seven sisters? I think that's the star constellation, and I think that's um the story behind those stars. Oh, that's awesome, Josh. That's awesome, bro. Man, you navigated your way home to Bantry on foot down the Sheep's Head one night. You followed the Big Dipper. Mm, that's brilliant. I do very little navigating with the stars because the land is so easy. For me, land is much easier because it doesn't move. The stars be moving, and the planets, but land doesn't. So it's easier to make landmarks, yeah, markers. Like there's the coast, there's the mountains. Oh, that mountain and that mountain. That's what that looks like. Yeah. Or there's a church, there's a castle. And and um, Mataka. Three stars, right? Well, hmm. Well, you're lucky to have had a clear night that night to be able to navigate by the stars. I know growing up in West Cork, when you do get a clear sky, it's fucking awesome. Seeing millions of stars. I remember the February when we moved over to Ireland in '92. It pissed it down all fucking day for weeks and weeks. But then it was clear sky at night. I thought that was pretty awesome. Now I'm undercover and my bed's warmed up, my feet are warmed up. Well, my feet were warm anyway because I've been wearing good socks. But now my pillow and my mattress and my blankets are warmed up. I can take off these jackets. It's always clouded over up in Cork City at night. Yeah, but that's more smog, though, isn't it? That's more pollution. Same as most cities. It's more the pollution, I think. I don't know why he's running, but there's somebody pacing up behind him. Yep, and that person was definitely pacing up behind that other fella, that one that was running. I think he robbed him. I tell you, the pace, the speed that freaking Orion has just moved across the sky. That's quite a distance. You know, for me, I'm sizing up this building, and it was on the left-hand side of the building, heading towards the east, and it's quite literally heading west. I seen the tail, and now I don't see the tail. It's moved that much. I'm lucky I don't feel like being a superhero tonight. Just not in the mood. So I hope there's nobody in need of my help because I'm switching off. That fellow who's getting robbed this morning, like him, ungrateful bastard. He didn't even say thank you for getting rid of his fucking muggers. Sounds like the actor's awake again. Coughing like he is. I don't sound like somebody that's asleep, do it? Does anybody know? Can you cough in your sleep? One good thing about having these blankets, and Grizzles don't like getting under the blankets. If he farts in his sleep, I ain't gonna smell it because I'm surrounded by blankets. I don't think I need that hat on. So I've just taken my hat off. I've taken my jackets off. Back up to 7-Eleven. That's the number I'm starting to enjoy. 7-Eleven. Considering we've not had 11 people chatting, I'm a bit curious who our extra listeners are. Yeah, one thing that they've liked, that's cool. Unfortunately, some folks are intimidated to comment in chats these days because they get scrutinized, they get blocked, they lose their spanners in other chats if they're associating and socializing and encouraging the singled off. People like the Northern King, Secret Blackburn's World, people like that. They put the laws down. If you're associated, if you're encouraging them people, you're blocked from your Sparky Shack. You're not allowed to have people like that. We're not allowed to talk to people like that. If you're talking to people like that, you're blocked from here. Michelle C says the same. But they're peoples from the fake narratives. They're people from the syndicates. They're the racist circles. Jackass. Now, where might we know you from, Jackass? Are you the Jack that bullies Natalie and her family? Ah, you. Aye. So you're using Google Translator, are you? You can't speak. You can't write properly. Well, with a name like Jack Hash, yeah. Are you a faggot? Wanting men to suck your dick? I'm a man, believe it or not. I don't know if you can identify that I've got a manly voice. Are you one of them faggots? I don't condone that faggoty shit. I reckon you should all be fucking crucified, strung up in public. I don't agree with all that faggoty malarkeys. You definitely shouldn't be allowed out in public. Gramps. Gramps. Now, what's Gramps meaning? Is that like referring to an old man? So you're a bit of a spring chicken that wants your cock sucked by older men, are you? So is that what you're here for? Simping on older men? Are you like proper hired right now, are you? And too lazy to shake one off? Or are you shaking one off thinking about an old man sucking you off? And Jack being a man's name, you implying that you've got a dick. Yeah, that's real faggy stuff, that is. WTF? Does that mean what the fuck? So you're one of them American faggots, then, are you? Thank you for joining. But personally, I'd prefer no faggots come in here, Jack Hash. And the only Jack that comes to mind is a Jack that bullies a woman and her family. Checking me batteries. What does that say? I think it still says 25%. Maybe it said 30% and now it's on 25%. I don't know. I can't seem to read my battery dial. There you are with that homosexual faggoty shit again. Well, Jack Hash, you won't be gaining any subs from this chat with a vocabulary like that, I can assure you. But if there's anybody listening, this kind of like, what the fuck? Maybe they'll check your channel out. And if you are the one that is stalking and bullying a woman and her family, well then you will be on the list. And I advise people to click on that Jack Hash, see where it says report. Mass report the motherfucker for coming in with obscenities and disturbing the peace that we have in this chat. And hopefully, the more people that reports that Jack Hash for his abusive comments, his faggoty insinuendos, hopefully AI will shut his fucking link down. That's one way to deal with it. Just hide the motherfucker. And then I'll have to come in with another account one day. And then we'll see how many accounts they have. Let's see if they have more than AJ Smith with his 157 trolling accounts and his 20 failed channels. I tell you what, it's nice and cozy under these blankets. This single skin that I'm wearing now, top and bottoms, sent all the way from Purple. Thank you very much, good sir. They serve well as pajamas as well as underclothes. With the bright yellow shoulder pieces. They're absolutely awesome. When you get body warmth in them, they're absolutely brilliant. But you do have to be active to have these things activated. They don't just warm the body up. You do have to be physical. Now there's one thing left to do today, and that's to fall asleep. I'm not far from falling asleep. I am actually fighting it so I can continue talking, and that's one of the things that I'm doing to fight the sleep. Continuing talking. If I go silent for a long time, I will fall asleep. And if I get in that right position, it'll make falling asleep a hell of a lot easier. So that's what I've done. Turned me back to the world. I really do hope that these fucking blankets are thick enough to block out any farts that might come from the Grizzles' arse. I'm not in the mood for farting myself. I don't have any farts brewing, which is a good sign. So yeah, being stuck under the covers with my own farts, that's just as bad as smelling other people's farts. Yeah. And if I was to start farting, I'd have to have my head outside the fucking blankets, and it's a lot colder out there than it is in this little cave that I've created for myself. It's actually really cozy in here now. There's another yawn. For some strange reason tonight, I've not dragged all my covers. Grizzles is actually sleeping on one of the corners of the covers because I got three of them. I got this duvet, and then I got these two uh, acrylic blankets. He's on top of all three of them. Just the bottom left-hand corner. I've got 3/4 of the blankets, and he's just there with that corner. Normally, I takes all my blanket, wraps them up. And I don't normally have my head under the blankets because I like the fresh air. But whilst talking and holding my phone, I suppose it's a protective thing that people don't see the light from my phone. Uh, what they can't see, they don't pay attention to in these dark hours. I hear Spanish ladies speaking Spanish there. Wow, we went from 2 listeners to 4 listeners. Hello to 4 of you. Are you the Musketeers or the Power Rangers or a bit of both? Are you Decepticons or are you what's the other ones? Autobots. Autobots and Decepticons, wasn't it? That's what was in Transformers. Hmm. Yeah, Purple Blackie knows. Maybe it's the 4 turtles. If you was a turtle, Purple Blackie, which one would you be? What was your favorite turtle? If I remember correctly, I used to um, like Donatello the best because he sounded more like a fucking what you call it, a lasagna ingredient. Leonardo sounds too much like Leonardo DiCaprio, and Michelangelo sounds like a fucking painter, and Raphael, he sounds more like a fucking raffle ticket. But Donatello, that sounds like something that'd be in lasagna. You never had any interest in the fucking turtles. Wow. Well, I suppose you being a little bit older than me. I think turtles might even been before your. No, I'm older than you. I think. I think I'm older than you, and I. Now I'm thinking we're the same age. That's it. Yeah, 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 yeah. We're the same age. Yeah. There might have been a year's difference in the school years. Hmm. walk it. Mm.